like we're live. Oh shit, totally forgot to activate music. Elevator music, how I missed thee. Like a cozy warm blanket. I realize I'm an hour early. That's mostly because I put the wrong time on my social media posts. Totally forgot that Central European time is actually 1 hour time displaced from where I am. That's okay. I'll just do 1 hour more. Moin moin. What's up, man? Was macht das Studium? I heard math is actually insanely difficult on a university level. Do you have to do the whole thing, or? Gotta keep up that training. Same everywhere. At least you're getting prepared now. Ich drück dir beide Daumen. No problem. You met some of your new, I don't know, we call it in English, fellow students, I guess. Is my mic not getting through? Just asking if you've met some of your fellow students already. Oh, shit. How do I fix this? I think I have to add decibels. How about this? Is this better? Alright, I just added 5 decibels. What do you think about my new overlay setup? I was laying around doing nothing yesterday, and I decided, well, why not just throw something together? Looks a little bit more professional. Well, I guess I could add color, but if I want to do stuff with color later, it might clash. I'd rather keep it neutral. I'll expand it once I get a hang of all the features. I just installed Streamlabs OBS, and it's a lot more comfortable than just OBS, which I was using last time, about a year ago. I feel like it's a big improvement. And I get a lot more options right from the get-go without fiddling too much. For example, if you follow my channel, I get these nice pop-ups with that running zombie now. I guess I have to check out if I can get something more customized at some point. But, you know, gotta take it slow. Oops. Oh yeah, there's thousands of guides, I'm guessing. Not that I want to read the 1,000. I'm fine with getting some basic functionality going then. I still have to activate that affiliate program stuff from Twitch. But there was a little bit of short notice if I wanted to. I mean, that's not true. I had about 1 year to do that. I guess I don't want to do it if there's something on the horizon that keeps me from streaming for a little bit of time. I'd rather do it once I have my schedule clear for at least, I don't know, a few months. There's like a contract work I'm probably gonna do for, I suppose, like 1 or 2 months, and after that should be free to go. I'm still gonna stream, but not sure if I can make it perfectly regularly. I'll try though. Here's some character design stuff. The way it turned out though basically means that I will come back from my vacation and immediately start working on that. I don't know, it's not a bad thing. It is a little bit more sudden though than I was planning. Well, you gotta suck it up. I do want to earn some monies. Enough so I can do my other projects. I wish it would just happen. Making money, incidentally. Oh, surprise! Your bank account just suddenly increased. That would be pretty good. Maybe we should start playing the lotto as well. Increase the family chances of winning it. What am I doing? Yeah. There we go. Oh, really? You're not excited about the prospects of the lotto? Not enough yield? Don't tell me you're into crypto. Glad to hear that you're sensible. Good luck. Make it nice and clean. Oh my god, I had no idea. There's like a, if you hover over Twitch emotes in the Streamlabs, you get a bigger version of it. You can actually see what's happening on it and where it came from. How pleasing. Oh yeah, I had like an option to enable better Twitch TV functionality in Streamlabs. Of course I did it. Not a chump. Something like that. Gotta say, I actually haven't watched a lot of Twitch in the last year. Hello, Vice. No, sorry. Vika Banner. How long I plan on streaming? I guess for like maybe 5 hours, yeah. So that would be 22 CT, Central European time, something like that. I'm gonna start with just some easy stuff I had left lying around from ages ago. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do for the whole stream. Maybe I'll actually start a bigger drawing, but maybe I'll keep it low key for the first one. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for watching, is what I should say. I don't actually remember how long it has been since I streamed last. I think it was pretty much a year. Maybe even longer. Right. Get some textured brush for that, for those waves, wave crowns. Where is it? There we go. That might be not the right one to do that with. Yeah. Hello, generic art. Thanks for joining. Thank you. Glad to be back. God damn it, where is it? Oh, I could use that one. That works, I guess. Well, not really, but it's fine. I'll just move to something else. No, auto selects works, but it's not really useful for line art that much. You have to be precise with that. Can't wait for those AI supported tools for Photoshop artists, digital artists. You just think it and then it selects for you. Let's do some gray tone here. I do wonder, actually, gotta check if... maybe I should at some point add like a background to the chat. It looks kind of stupid right now. Ah! Yeah, it's not the best. Oh. Let's see. I wish I could give like RGB elements in OBS, just some transparency, but I guess I have to do that with just making a PNG or something. This is kind of a hack. Looks like shit. Great. Just what I wanted. Well, at least you can read the chat. Small victories. Maybe that's what I should do after I finish. Do this one. Fix my overlay. I'll just do this with the selection. Much easier. I don't know if any of you saw that, but there's like a I don't know, was it Nvidia? I'm not sure. There's a company that created a deep learning based image generation tool where you input some really basic colors and it basically blends different photos from the internet into a scene, and you choose a style for it. I tried that a little bit. It's absolutely ridiculous. I can imagine things like that really ramping up in the coming years. Darek Zabrocki. Interesting. Well, it makes sense, right? In a production environment, you really want tools that can generate nice bases for you to work on quickly. World Creator. It's a landscape tool, right? Where you get some 3D geometry. Ooh, music's over. Maybe. There we go. I haven't played around much with landscape generation in 3D. I've seen a few tutorials for doing that stuff with displacements, maps, and shaders in Blender. But never actually tried it myself. No, just some YouTube stuff. I think maybe one was from Creative Shrimp. Once I start doing some landscape stuff, maybe I'll check it out again. I can't imagine it happening in the near future though. I doubt it, to be honest. Well, I guess I can try. Oops, let's see. Oh, it does. So no, I don't think it works. Nah. That I actually don't really like the quick selection tool. I have to do a lot of cleanup for it. There we go. Doodle number 2. Select photos. You mean get like a focus subject or something? It probably works better with photos when there's depth of field. Usually with painting there's not enough, I guess, and it just gets confused. At least that's my experience with it. It usually goes over the lines, or like there's some weird stuff going with it too, where if you have a big selection with smaller pieces and you start selecting more smaller pieces, at some point it somehow feels like it gets saturated or something, and it just doesn't want to select any more smaller stuff. It just melds everything together, and that's usually the point where I get really frustrated with it and stop. Just do it by hand. Hello, Joe. Mr. Sir. Who's that? Who dat? Oh, look at that. We got 19 viewers already. RPG was awesome. Good old P-chan did an amazing job at game mastering. It was a heaps of fun. Jeremias, how are ya? Yeah, it's been a year, man. Oh, lady, I don't know. I was the GM for the last, I don't know if you can call it season, but campaign, yeah, campaign that we did. And we switched it up. Why, thank you, Generic Art. Or do you want me to call you G3 Narek? Don't answer that. Stream's getting lively. Generic card. Nice. I guess it's easier for me to keep up with the chat because there's not that many people in the stream. I imagine for streamers that get like a triple or quadruple digits of people in their stream, they aren't even able anymore to keep up with everything. Or maybe they are. Not that I would know. Alright, we got the basic shapes in here. And just put some more distinguishing values down. God damn it. Now that I'm seeing how I set this up, actually, this should be in front of that lady. I'm fairly certain. Yeah. Makes sense. Not that she gets like a... Oh. Get some dark pants. Alright. By the way, do you hear me hitting my keys or something? I'm wondering how sensitive the mic is. I don't necessarily want the key hitting to be front and center. Alright, good to know. Yeah, it's better. I like that. Gives a nice contrast to the hair and to the shirt. Sometimes I have the feeling that I kind of default to very boring lighting situations that don't really paint nice shadows and stuff. I guess for an outdoor scene should be fine. Hello there, D Corona. Thank you for joining. Enjoy yourself. And those relaxing elevator tunes. Every time I work on faces and stuff, I get this urge to just noodle away on those. Only work on them. It's probably one of the most fun things about characters, I feel, is the face. Gotta restrain myself, work on other stuff too. Not that I don't enjoy that, but it's like having a cookie jar right in front of you. Can't resist sticking your fingers in. Don't take that out of context, thank you. Never. Let's get that dude some values. Oh shit. Mhm. I don't even know what's going on here. I guess he's carrying something on his arm. Yeah, probably. That sketch's been a while since I did it. I guess he gets like a logo of some kind of fishery or something on the back. I guess darker, so it doesn't take the eye away too much from the more important things. And I guess maybe at this point I'll just merge down the drawing onto the different cutouts. Missed one. There we go. I don't want to make like a too complex layer setup for something simple like this. That's just unnecessary. I also want to start working over the line art, integrate it all a little bit more. Just fix this guy maybe a little bit. I don't know. Give him something that oh yeah. Nah. We lost the music. I really should make like a playlist or something. Just loop that shit. How about that? What do we have here? Some piano. Ah, maybe too relaxing. Basically the same. Oh well. how's the music levels? Can you even hear that? Well, let me know if it's too quiet. I'll do the fixing. I should probably not start shading a lot like this before I figured out how exactly I want to have the shapes. Because they're obviously not ideal yet. All that noodling around with shading probably just creates more problems than it solves right now. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm not gonna take it too hard right now, just easy. Alright, this would kind of separate them nicely from the ship. That's readable. Hello, first foremost. How's life? Good to hear. Oh, that was you? I'm back to freelance, yeah. Doing my own shit. Back to streaming. Living the good life. Well, there's some stuff coming up. That surely is gonna be of interest, and that's one of the reasons I'm back into freelancing. But you'll hear about that soon enough, once I have some material ready. Hello, Slime Faces. Thanks for joining in. Well, looks like we're actually now at the time that I gave everybody on my social media posts. I'm sorry. Kinda bunged that up. About an hour ago. Because I forgot that I put Central European time on my posts, because that's takes up less space than CT -1. I believe it's -1, which is Berlin time. And of course, didn't have time to correct it or anything, but it's fine. Better this way than the other way around, and me coming an hour too late to the stream. Guess it worked out in the end. And you could say that I'm on a specific project, but as I said, can't talk about it right now. Well, yeah, I guess. It would have been worse if it was, like, what, 5 hours or something? Oh, that doesn't work at all. Oh no. That, like, extends her arm downward as like a parallel. That doesn't look good. Let's see how I do that else another way. Away. Okay, so this guy gets to be more in the shadow, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I should maybe put something back and behind them. Oh, some expressive water splash. Yeah, it's way too sappy. No, don't do that. It's bad. I wouldn't even know what that is. Some clouds. I guess so. That doesn't really work. Kinda cuts the image in two. Yo, I actually don't really like that background music. I think it's not very good. Let's go to something else. Back to this one. Maybe it's like a storm cloud. I could work with that. Yeah, it's better. That's like wind and stuff. It's like a cheap and dirty trick. Use just some textured brush or whatever, and then use the warp tool to pull it around like crazy, and you get a nice instant cloud. Clear narrative. Well, not really. I mean, I can't really make a generalization like that. Usually my work is very focused on narrative, but saying that I have that every time I start one of these, no, I wouldn't say so. It's a fluid process, right? Sometimes one comes first, sometimes something else comes first, and you start putting a narrative in, but I try to add the narrative at some point. But it's kind of hard not to, right? It almost comes by design if you... What was I saying? Oh, it comes once you start developing the image a little bit, right? At some point, everybody's gonna read some story into what you're doing, even if you hadn't had a specific story in mind or something, or narrative. That's just how visual medium works, right? Everybody can see a face in a cloud or something. It's just a question if you are in control of the narrative of your artwork, right? And of course there's like a sliding scale where some artwork doesn't have like a very deep narrative or something, but usually there's something. I'd say it would be harder making something without narrative. Than the other way around. Like trying to expunge all narrative from what you're doing. I wouldn't even know how to do that. I guess you could just paint a square. You know, go abstract. Dissolve narrative into some kind of abstract construct, but I don't know, the narrative doesn't really happen inside the image, right? It happens inside the mind of the viewer. So you'd have to control that pretty tightly. Isn't that what they say? Once an artwork or a piece of art becomes available, the author is no longer part of the picture or something. I can't actually remember what the whole thing was about, but I believe that's like some kind of school of thought. Like the intentions of the author aren't actually important once it gets into the hands of whoever consumes the art. I can agree with that to a certain degree. But you know, there's degrees in everything. Said degrees twice. Alright. What I meant is that if the author still wants to be part of that, he can still try to do that, right? There's social media and stuff like that. I guess it depends on how closely you define what belongs to the artwork. Heady topic for just doing some sketches. For what I'm doing here, it's kind of like a collection of sketches that are supposed to create kind of like a mood board, something like that, where it's all focused on coastlines and water and create like an environment. It's not like a comic or something. Some of them are related with each other, the images, but not necessarily. So actually, in a sense, it is a comic, because there's comics that work like that, where panels aren't connected to each other. It's just abstraction or different scenes that paint a picture for you or create a scene in your mind. I guess if I wanted to be more obvious with that, I probably shouldn't have similar boats in almost all of these. Well, you know, you learn as you go along. It's a fun thing to do because you feel like you're getting more chances to expand on a visual theme than if you were doing just maybe one concept or something. You can explore different aspects of what you're trying to show, even if you're just doing some simple compositions, or maybe in some you're putting in more narrative, like in this one, where there's like actual people interacting. There's like implied emotion and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes any sense. If I could swap my art talent for something else, what would I choose? I don't know. Does it have to be something real? How open are we talking here? What's the boundaries of this question? Something real. I guess if I had to, I mean, I guess you're saying you could. I'm pretty comfortable with who I am, so let's rephrase this into if I had to swap it. Maybe I become like a sculptor. Doing it again. Just want to work on that face. Can't keep my hands off that. I'm actually trying to sculpt. Like I've begun the journey some while ago. I did like I'm working on this right now. It's like a face. I guess you can see that. It's a head. Yeah. I got like let's censor this. I don't know. It's dangerous on Twitch. Get like some sculpture. Alright, this one too. Oops. Ooh, careful. It's actually just on a stand. Can take it off. It's got like a face or something. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Anyways, I am trying to learn a little bit about sculpting, and I do have some ZBrush stuff as well. I actually just did a miniature for my role-playing group for one of my characters. Oh, it's one of them is Monster Clay, the other is Super Sculpey. I don't know. I guess I can load some stuff into Photoshop. I can show you. Let's have a look if I can find the files. here? Oh, shit. There you go. Alright, I guess I had like have some better ones. So we got I got two versions of the model. One of them is more realistic proportions, the other one is for the miniature. And it's all rendered in Blender actually. It's like a combination sculpt between Blender and ZBrush. Monsterpalooza? I don't know what that is. No, I can't sculpt like that in real clay. That's it's much easier in ZBrush to get like crisp stuff. I have trouble still getting good crisp forms in real clay. Convention for sculpture. I haven't been to many conventions. I had been to exactly one convention as far as I know or remember. Not much of a guy for conventions, I think. Well, who knows, maybe in the future. I don't know what Shiflet Bros is. Throwing around all these terms here. Oh, see ya, Stefan. Ooh, well, good luck, man. See you on Saturday. Yo, we're meeting on Sunday, not on Saturday. You forgot already. I mean, we can also meet on Saturday if you want. And yeah, I'll bring those. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Well, see you tomorrow. See you on... Yeah, tomorrow's Friday, though. Are you kind of confused about which day in the week we have right now? Cool, cool. I guess. Take it easy. What am I doing here? I gotta see if I can... This is getting a little bit too hard to read around the faces, I believe. I need to see if I can change the contrast a little bit, maybe. Let's see. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that! Up to 30 viewers. Nice. Wait, just dropped down to 23 again. Oh no! It's a roller coaster of emotion. Yeah, I like that contrast a bit more. Maybe not everywhere. Yeah. Hello, Sedashil. I remember that name from the last time I was streaming. A year ago. Ah, nostalgia. How you doing? Something about this guy I don't like. His pose. And I also don't like that the arm of her somehow got kinda like her left arm. It's hard to read right now because of the clouds, I guess. That doesn't really help, I'm not sure. Something about this guy just doesn't read that well. I'll just experiment. That's the fun thing about keeping it in black and white. I really only have to focus on the values. I guess it's kind of like a mirror thing, right? His value palette, in a sense, kind of mirrors hers. So they actually read rather well against each other. I just have to find the silhouette that I like. And right now I'm not too keen on what I did for his. Maybe there's something I can do about that helps. Possibly something with the hair or something. That helps, definitely, yeah. Yeah, they are. They are thumbnails for Celsius 13. Hello, Warmix. Coloring grayscale. Yeah, I guess that is actually pretty hard, to be honest. You can use some nice tricks, like gradient maps. I really like using gradient maps with selections. And that always works out well. No, it doesn't, but it's interesting at least. Yeah, Warmix. I am. Hope you are as well. Oh, happy you're back. Alright, I'm feeling better about his silhouette now. I have to add his other arm though. I guess it should be more like here. Where are these guys in, in that elevator music singing anyway? I guess you don't get the elevator music for the lyrics. Hot fire rhymes. What? Alright, I kinda wanna give her a different expression now. It's a bit too somber. Although I do feel that I do exactly this expression way too often. Alright, that fixed it. Do you prefer painting in value over color? So, if we're talking about fun levels, right now I do prefer working in grayscale, definitely. I haven't really found my preferred painting style yet. The way I have been painting for a long time just hasn't been working out for me lately in terms of having fun while I do it. It's usually a mess of being desperate until it somehow starts clicking, and it's been taking quite long in recent times to do that, which is a big indicator that my process just isn't up to snuff anymore. And I need to switch it up, find another approach that resonates more with my evolving style. And that gives me results that I enjoy and everything. One way I could achieve that is studying painting more and better. Not sure I want to do that though. Right now I've somehow landed on a more line art based approach. And it's been working out well for me. And I really love drawing. Yeah, I enjoy drawing the most, definitely. There is no doubt that drawing is my jam. Yeah, you enjoy drawing mostly as well. I don't know, there's something about it that just feels more natural to me personally. It doesn't mean I don't also have these feelings of, oh shit, this is not how it should be, until I get to that point where I really love it, but it's a lot less mild than it is for painting, in my case. See you later, said Ashil. I'll be on until, I don't know, at least 2 or 3 more hours, but probably 3. See you later. Kinda on autopilot right now. Should probably be thinking a bit more about the overall picture. Why is it not? Oh. There we go. Not really feeling that cloud right now. Something about it doesn't feel right. Maybe it was good. There it is. The insecurity. Actually, you know what I could really use is some... like this. Nah. Just here, maybe. Giving it... oh, what the hell? Zoomed away. Giving it a little bit more depth. That could be helpful. Could also use some spray, water spray. Let's use some splash brushes. Alright, that's maybe a bit much. Maybe this dude is a little bit too big. Move him a little bit around. I guess one of the problems is right now that the woman and the guy just don't really have an eye connection. The line of sight doesn't connect. I do like her head pose though, so I might just try to fix it by giving her like a looking at him from an angle. And why am I not just cutting this guy? Alright, put him behind the boat. It's so much easier. There you go. Some kind of logo. No, not that one. I don't know. I guess I have to distort it a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Fix that later. Okay, so she needs better eye contact, I guess. Let's use another brush for that. I guess it works a little bit better. Not ideal, but maybe I'll fix it later. Or maybe not. Who cares? Just have some fun. I do tend to fixate on some of the details a little bit too much. Hey. Oh. Well, let's flip it. See if it works. Trick as old as time. Nah, that totally works. Nice. Gives him that cockeyed look or something. I don't know. I like it. Works out. Now we'll have to see about maybe extending this curve a little bit and really pushing that arm here, because that's necessary for the composition, for sure. You need that different line in the composition for reals. I don't know, somehow I need to fix that so that it just stands out a little bit more. Maybe just really push the values a little bit more. that part in her face definitely needs to be darker. Alright. Something about that. There's the noodling again. Should just work in a little bit more of a unified sense instead of pushing details right now. Fix that leg, for example. Maybe you can work a bit on that boat. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I do feel that might help. And this person's arms or something, maybe. Just force that a little bit further. I guess what would be helpful is if I add like some bounce light to the boat. I could help sell that sitting on water look a little bit more, maybe. Try my hand at some caustics, something like that. Sometimes Photoshop gets these hang-ups where it's just like not doing anything for 10 seconds. Very annoying. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's some processing error, who knows. Yeah, on the background, definitely I need to see if I can move that a little bit. Accentuate that arm. Then I can actually do some shading on the arm if there's like not complicated shading in the background. No detail. It's gonna stick out more. Also, let's flip it back, I guess. After I try to just tilt it a little bit. Yeah. Hello, Hectics. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes for me as well. But that's actually a little bit rarer. Or more rare, I don't know if rarer is a word. Ugh. I feel like this area on the right side is getting a little bit too hard to read. I have to see if I can do something about that. I don't actually mind it if it's gonna be a little bit rough in some areas. I do like drawings that leave some parts of the image a little bit like uncovered with the skeleton beneath. AKA the pre-drawing, stuff like that. And have other parts more finished. Alright. See, what should I put in his crate? Just a fish or something. Yo, what the heck? Where did I draw that? Oh. Wrong layer. for following the channel, Ryusa. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Steal that from here. Wait, is she singing "Never Gonna Give You Up" in the background? Holy shit, I never noticed. That's crazy. That's very subtle. Not intentional, trust me. War mix sometimes, yeah. I think it happens to everybody, right? I'm not gonna say that it happens super often or something. I can stick with some stuff for quite a while. She is saying that. Getting rickrolled by the elevator music, can't believe this. You lose interest too often in paintings or drawings you do. Sounds like maybe you just haven't hit on that right idea yet, or is it that even with ideas you're like totally on fire for, you lose interest quickly? I'm doing here. Just trying around, see where I can put that pier. Not sure about this whole thing. It's gone off the rails. Why is it not? Oh, it's black already. Jeez. Maybe this helps a little bit. Hello, Bizarre. Well, I actually tend to, when that happens for me, like when I feel like something's not progressing in a direction that I wanted to, stuff like that, I do take breaks, and sometimes really long ones. I recently put out like a published painting, not a painting, a drawing of like the girl on a motorcycle or something. I mean, not something, it is exactly that. But I had taken a maybe half-year long break from that drawing because I wasn't really feeling it and stuff like that. So that's what I do. I just take a break from it, come back later when I feel like I can add more interest to it. Oh, thank you. Took me quite a while to get done. I feel like I'm just kind of pushing stuff around right now. It's not really helping. I need to find a way to get this a little bit in the right direction. Probably taking some contrast out the background. And forcing more contrast in the right area. Maybe. Nah. Not that way. See guys, that's the benefit of working clean. Now that I have it all shaded and everything, things stop working and my composition's kinda falling apart. Yeah. Let's get it back to simple. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I basically jumped into shading everything, and my values got very muddy. You might notice that it's a little bit harder to distinguish from elements, like way harder than it was at the beginning, and that's because I didn't keep my value ranges well organized. So I'm trying to clean that up again. We'll see if it works. See, this makes, like, just cleaning that ship bow up makes this a lot more readable right away. That's what I meant when I said it got messy and everything. I don't know how long I want to push around on this. This guy kind of gets me. I need to remove some of that inside here. Give him something behind those glasses or something. That happens a lot to me, I feel like. The idea, like, it's even worse when I paint, I tell ya. That's one of the reasons I like working in black and white, because it's a little bit easier to just understand how you created your own downfall. I mean, so let's see what we do with this arm here. I'll definitely, like, this fish is not important, so let's sacrifice it for the greater good, so we can have a little bit of a more organized image. Maybe he carries it a little bit non-straight like this. Just an empty crate or something. Alright. I don't know about good composition, but definitely sacrificed. Yeah, this is working a lot better already. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. I'm missing a little bit of depth here in this background. It doesn't really support anything right now. This is tragic. Let's see if we can just play around with this. Find something we want. Just pushing it around. I really kind of want to emphasize the depth of it, so... kind of like this. Something like that. Well, the reason probably because why your composition and line drawings and painting is so different is because they have different requirements, right? In terms of readability and stuff like that. A lot of people actually do like super simple shape and value thumbnails even before they do a drawing. That can be helpful, I believe, for painting. Like something like this, just more simple and a smaller scale, a little bit more like this. If you do that before you draw, and if you plan on making it a painting, that's probably going to help you. I still dislike how this guy is just not helping the composition. Maybe he needs to be much lighter. I don't know, it's fuck. Shit. What's going on here? What are you looking at? Well, the last year I was doing only production art because I was doing in-house concept art for a company here in Hamburg. Now it will be a little bit more illustration. Or I guess I could do that. Block the frame with another ship's bow. Not sure if that really helps though. Let's put it to the side and so we don't forget about it. Man, this is hard. Harder than it should be. Well, that kind of helps a little bit. Man, I don't think this is getting much better, to be honest. I'm just derping around. I should probably stop with this soon. Doop doo doop doo doo. This is actually one of those cases where it would probably have been a better drawing than a painting. Not that I would call this much of a painting. It's a sketch that I put too much time into, wasted. It happens. How about this? I'm just gonna reduce all that detail that we have here down to its essences. That should help. Yeah, as I said before, breaking it down a little bit, probably more helpful than adding more shading detail when I'm dissatisfied with the actual composition and everything. Just simplifying it again. They do say that you should kill your darlings. If you have any, that is. I'm still kind of trying to learn a little bit more about when I can just let something simplified stand and combine it with something that's actually more detailed. Because I feel I do tend to overwork stuff too much, and I should be much more vigorous in keeping certain things simple. Like, alright, now maybe do like a vignette or something on this and then it's fine. Just give it like a bit of a vignette. That's enough. Let's switch to something more productive. Maybe have a drink as well. Do I do mainly characters in production or props and viral work? Yeah, depends on production, right? You can't really, I couldn't really make a distinction for the project I worked on. I mean, in that case, actually I can, because I wasn't doing a lot of character work. Just some, because there just weren't that many to be done. If I have a choice, I'd definitely work a lot on characters. I don't relish working too much on props, to be honest. And creatures, I actually haven't done at all. At least not professionally. You love those props? I don't really like doing endless variations of, I don't know, some kind of server rack or whatever. I can do it as like a distraction sometimes. I just wouldn't want to do it mainly. That probably would really not keep me interested for very long. Which is a shame, because you can do some really cool stuff in the props department. An engineer. Well, that's something. Nice. You have lots of knowledge then that can be useful for doing art. In energy, like for like power generation stuff, or what's that mean? Ah, okay. To design some energy grids or something. Or did you do something other specific? let's just grab this guy here. Drop that in here. God damn it. There we go. Welcome back. Generic art. What made you quit the engineering? No longer interested in it, or? Billing and chilling. Sounds like a little bit of a humble brag. I can understand following your passion. Very well. Because I did just the same not a few weeks ago. That's why I'm back in freelancing. Because I want to do my own projects. I mean, obviously I didn't switch from a completely different field, but although I don't know why that would be obvious. You don't know me. I feel it's a little bit, it's kind of, I have a twisted perspective on the whole thing, because I have worked in the creative industry for my entire life. I actually never worked a job outside of art. Except when I was doing an internship when I was a school kid, so that doesn't count. So my perspective is a bit skewed on people who work like in industry where it's more normalized that people do their own shit. So I have no idea how often that happens for other fields, but I do feel it happens quite a bit in the games industry and related fields. Not at all. There's no entrepreneurial engineers. That's odd. Isn't that like primed for like stuff like that? Get some some I don't know, hedge angel investors or something, and build some in grand engineering project. I guess the stakes are a bit lower in art. Old boys. Come on. Look, I guess if you're comparing the average Twitch audience, maybe. What? Since you were... I'm 30. What club is that? Yeah. Well, good for you. 20 minutes. Is your bladder the size of a weather balloon or something? Sure. Maybe you mix those numbers up. Well, good luck with that design job. Alright, I also should concentrate a little bit. Can't take 10 minutes to barely draw the shape of a boat. Get it together, Jan. Photo bash it. I believe I said I just want to have some fun here. What's that? Mentorships. Not at the moment. Sorry. There's quite a few people who asked me. But I have other stuff I plan on doing that kinda doesn't allow for that time commitment. Excuse me? Yes, Twitch police, this man's threatening me. I live in Germany, first and foremost. We don't have social security number here. Not the same as in America. Back to work. Works for suckers. Lose motivation or inspiration to work entirely. No, well, I guess you could say that I have periods where I just don't feel like doing personal stuff. And sometimes art at all, yes, of course, I do have that. But I also have some big aspirations for projects I want to do. And at some point they do get me back on track. That usually is what happens. I get like a nice idea that I really like, or I watch something that inspires me to an idea, and that usually sparks my next I don't know what you would call that, like a moment of productivity, I don't know, whatever. And I can't tell you exactly, like I can't necessarily relate to what you're saying about the mentorship you had, because I haven't had like mentorships since I was a kid, I would say, where we were actually like hardcore taught, and even then it wasn't really like that what I did. I actually never had a dedicated painting or concept art teacher or something where you get a certain process drilled into you. I don't know if that's how he does it, but if that's like, that sounds what you're describing, that you were learning a certain way of doing things. Really? Well, now you have the benefit of having understood the process of a very accomplished artist, and having found out that it's not for you, which is good to know, because some people never find out what exactly it is they don't like either. Yeah, you can eliminate something. It's a process, right? Well, maybe you don't need a mentor to tell you that you have to study fundamental stuff. A teacher in fundamentals can tell you, though, certain ways of thinking and how to approach things and how to learn, because that's even more important than what exactly those fundamentals are that you have, right? I actually kind of wish that I had that back when I was a kid, because that's when you're really most pliable to stuff like that. Because I know that I am very bad at keeping up fundamental studies. I'm not very good at that. And I think if I had someone who drilled me at that age into a certain mindset for how to do that, it probably would have benefited me in the long run. Even if at some point in my life I decide I want to do art a different way. I guess it's all about gaining certain perspectives on the art you make. Trying out different styles and learning different approaches can help you formulate what you actually want to make. Alright, so we have this lighting situation going on. So this boat and its inhabitants kind of need to be a little bit more in shadow. Or maybe just one part of it. kind of want to do some drawing after. Maybe you can just take this, a piece of this painting or this thing, this whole study, and just turn it into a drawing. I feel like that could be fun. I like this, how this is turning out. It's kind of fun. Yay! What do we have here? probably not gonna push this one very far. I mean, not that I've been pushing the other ones very far, but this is gonna be even rougher. And then I'm just gonna do some drawing, I think. Enough of this value crap. Whatever. I think I'm done with this. Let's close that one down. All right. So, I guess I'm just gonna take this one down there, extract it, and try to turn that into like a drawing. Or at least start on it. Any ideas I like? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. I have a bad memory. Refresh it, please. Ah. Oh yeah, this one. I'm gonna take this guy, turn it into a drawing. Size is pretty good already. Pixel size, I'll just put that here. Maybe change the format or leave myself some space so I can expand it. Okay. I'll use the values I have laid down as a guide, as well as, of course, the actual drawing that's under there. That's gonna be good. I mean, it was half drawing, half painting already anyways. I think this is gonna be a good base. We'll see if it's actually going to be an improvement if I turn it into a drawing. Haven't actually done that before. Do like a value study, paint on it and everything, and then turn it into a drawing. Not my usual process, but you know, why not try? Could be great, could be shit. I guess I do actually like the way I drew and painted her face beforehand. Like, it had a nice energy in it, like the way the strokes worked out. So maybe I should try to not lose that. Maybe I can even do a little bit of a different storytelling. Maybe she looks a little bit pissed about something. Yeah. I mean, can also use it like as a combination. Yes. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. Ah, yeah, that's better. I have to get into the groove of the drawing a little bit, I think. Maybe I can even find some, you know, cultural significance, or not significance, but signifiers for the characters to wear. Just a little bit of Celsius 13 world building stuff. You know, this is, since this is like shows a district and it's close to the water, and as fishermen and everything, maybe they have some of their own cultural artifacts that they, or styles they wear and things like that. Can be important to think about stuff like this. Oh, there, you're back. Wait, didn't you have to, like, go to friends? Oh no, you were cleaning the house. I remember. How'd that go? Do I use much reference? Depends what I'm doing. As you can see right now, I'm basically just winging it. It really depends on my, like, what I'm doing. If I'm doing like something very technical, I probably use more reference. If it's something I have no idea about, also use reference. It's a per use basis or something. Oh, I'll have to see about that here. May need some different styling. Oh, that's nice. You can just visit her. First foremost, yes, I do. And that's probably mostly because I'm not an expert at anatomy. Hi, Natalie. Oh, Asim, what's up? Was geht, Alter? Thanks for visiting. What time is it over there? Is that like 10 in the morning or something? Make love to the canvas. Don't say stuff like that. Oh, it's in the afternoon already. Oh, it was Bob Ross. Well, you know, can't fault you then. How's life, man? So good over there? Deadpool. Ah, this hair sucks. Get rid of it. Do it again. Big things first, smaller things after. Oops. Hamburg? Well, you know, I don't think much has changed. There's more e-scooters now since you left. They've infested everything. Can't walk down the street without getting getting your right of way violated by an e-scooter. I hear the US had these things for quite a while already. We just got it recently, and it's picked up like in the span of maybe like a few months. Suddenly everything was full with the fucking things, and nobody has any clue about etiquette with those. They just leave them everywhere. The e-scooters. Literally plant them right in front of doors and shit. God damn. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. They did that in Germany as well. In my city, they threw them in like rivers and stuff. It's like apparently I have some good videos about it on YouTube. I haven't searched for it though. I don't know why, but I always draw people with gloves. Something about gloves. I don't think that's the right hand position for her. I'll have to see about that. What do you mean free scooters? You crack those things or something? Just drive away. I just like how they accentuate the wrist and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna comment on that. I thought you were saying that you were like, you know, helping yourself to some scooters just laying on the road. I doubt they're free. Yes. Pretty sure, yeah, they're not. I think you misunderstood me maybe because I said e-scooters, not free scooters. It's because they're, you know, not diesel motors or something. You rented these scooters while you were drunk enough to... Oh my god. That's really irresponsible. What do you expect if you're really drunk, though? You didn't have a designated driver, huh? To tell you that that's a bad idea? Badass diesel scooter. Thought that's all. That's how my. That's how my bikes all look. Although none of them can actually run on diesel, because there's no fossil fuels on that planet. What a twist! I guess I just like the aesthetic. So that's the wrong hand position for that. God damn it. Yeah, that fits it better. A little bit. Still not great. use my patented hairbrush, which is the same brush I use for everything else in this drawing. The boat, no, also no diesel motor, because there's no fossil fuels. Probably runs on coal or something, or sail, rowing power, or alternatively some other fuel that they can cheaply produce. Highly unlikely to be diesel. Maybe fish oil. I don't know. Or actually, coal is a fossil fuel, but you can easily grow it. I mean, there's coal you get from the earth, and then there's wood coal, which you make from trees or other carbon-based life forms. There's ways to make very good coal that require you to burn wood at high temperatures for a long time, without any or not as much oxygen getting added. And that way it becomes a very efficient energy storage. You use that for smelting metals and stuff. You can't use just wood thrown into a fire because it doesn't get hot enough. I guess that's charcoal, yeah. They would have access to that if they're anywhere near a source of cheap biomaterial. So they probably could burn algae or something for fuel. It's probably not that efficient. I doubt algae is very good for that. No. But if you don't have much else, what are you gonna do? They also, of course, can use renewable sources if they have a very good mechanic or something. Maybe they have an electric motor. They charge it with solar cells or something, or wind power, or you know, that in the water, so maybe a water wheel. Soybean gas. Sounds horrible. How's the plant life? Altered, because it's all not necessarily made for being the final form. It's all part of, or a result of terraforming. So they might be really high efficiently in spreading, and they get like super crazy algae blooms. Maybe that's what they. Let me see, where is it? You know, maybe that's what this shit is. They're just collecting a bunch of algae, and since they have like really polluted water in their bay, it just grows like crazy. It's like a combination of genetic engineering and great conditions for algae. And they maybe just use it for all kinds of shit. not like I have that all figured out already. This is stuff I go with the flow, right? When the question arises, I get on answering that. But it's the general idea behind it that I have a clear vision on already. Pretty clear. No promises. That's my thoughts, exactly. I feel if I turn this into a more sophisticated drawing, maybe it's a little bit light on the narrative. I could use maybe some element that makes it a little bit clearer what's going on with these two here. Maybe I'll actually add some gesture. Like, maybe... maybe he has, like, his hand on hers or something? I don't know. Gotta figure that out. And this one ear is maybe a little bit too far out. I know what, maybe I give her I could give her something that she like slaps his like chest with, like maybe like a notepad, kind of signifying that she's like some kind of bookkeeper or something. Maybe. I'll think about it. This kind of draws itself almost. It's really helpful actually to have this black and white piece below it. I might actually pick this up for some more drawings, like the technique, the process, because this actually improves the readability straight away from the drawing. Usually I sometimes I have especially if it's a bit more complicated, the drawing, I have trouble because I go for like a little more complex compositions, trouble getting the readability right and the focus and everything. This actually is kind of nice, having this underlying structure and composition laid out much more in a much more figured out way. Not bad. Always learning some new stuff. I'll probably have to, for this one in particular, I might have to do like some more interesting color stuff. Just to keep it a little bit more interesting. Later, of course. Or now. Makes it a bit more interesting while I draw. And later I can always push some interesting hue variations. Unifies the background, the back composition a little bit more with the drawing. Oh yeah. When will I stream again? Not next week. Pretty unlikely, because I'm on vacation and we'll have a visitor over. So my guess is in 2 weeks. Just keep a look on Facebook or ArtStation. I'll put out an early warning for when I will stream again. But I can't really tell you yet exactly when, which day I'm gonna stream again. Old habits. That stream schedule, right? Well, it's alright. Oh, no problem. I do enjoy not having a completely silent stream. I'll gladly answer all the questions you have. Oh, maybe not all of them. Bye-bye. Alright. Get that ship's bow in here. I actually gotta decide if I want to expand the canvas in any way. I'm thinking maybe. Could do like something like this. And just a little bit more space that I can work with for this guy. Whatever I'm gonna do with it. And the boats. But maybe that's too much. I'll postpone that decision. Do you want the choker to be an eye catcher? No, I don't think so. Ruins the values. Thing with folds like these is that you really want them to accentuate instead of being just realistic. It's not quite right. I guess she also like puts her her upper body a little bit like forward. So I should probably like represent that some way with the legs. Not the easiest. I guess I should probably make this like a net, rolled up net. I don't even know if you roll nets up like that. Probably not. Alright, a little bit of a break so I don't cramp up my wrists or something. Hello. Yeah, don't worry about it, Hakobi. I'm glad you're excited. Asim, I don't play Dota or any MOBA game currently, or in the last few years. The last game I played is Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Like a week ago or something. Like not not when it released. I just hadn't played the add-ons, and I finally got them. So I started playing that, and got my ass kicked. Darkest Dungeon is I wouldn't call that an RPG. I'd call that I suppose it belongs into the roguelite genre? No. I don't even know. Real-time strategy. Turn-based strategy is what I would call that, I guess. Hakobi art. I don't keep a daily sketchbook. Although I should. Tis true. Yeah, like, yeah, Daily Sketchbook has many benefits. Most of all, that you just get a habit of being creative every day. That's the big benefit, I guess. And, you know, keep your skills sharp. It's probably a good idea to have a daily sketchbook. I might pick it up again, but I say a lot of things about making habits that I want to pick up at some point. Oh yeah, we'll do regular exercise. Of course we will, of course. I think the daily sketchbook thing definitely gets easier by doing it. It's one of those things that takes a mental step. You know, the empty page and all those things, or sketches looking bad, and you'd be like, don't like how it's going. But if you keep it up, it's getting easier by itself. Usually for me, the big problems start when there's some external reason that you can't do your routine, and it gets all jumbled, and then picking it up again is usually my downfall. For example, I don't know, you get sick, you can't exercise, and then I don't know, a week later, 2 weeks later, you kind of forget that you had that routine. Maybe my brain is just not just doesn't keep that stuff around for long enough for me to pick it back up. Excuses, excuses. I feel like this boat's bow should probably be a little bit more bulgy. It's very narrow for a fishing boat. I should probably just turn the canvas. Let's do that. Yeah, that's probably better. Maybe it's more here. Well, you know what this is missing? It's totally missing some birds. Some seabirds. Totally. We'll see that we can put them in the composition in a nice way so it follows this general curve, I guess. Maybe like up here, some small ones. That's totally what this was missing. It's making it so much better right away. Let's get some stupid birds in here. Some sketching first for those. Those wings suck. No! Be gone! Yeah. You know, when they get aggressive and like wanna fight. Totally what's happening here. You know, have a nice mirroring going on. These two, it's a romance. That's life. Die Mars. Ja, ja. It's just water. Trust me. In Germany, we don't drink beer. I do actually have a big old bottle of mead standing here. Maybe I should get some of that. Oh yeah, why not? I'm up for that. Last hour. Let's have a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. Ah, yeah, that's good shit. Oh yeah, Hakuba, that's like just one of those typical things I tend to do. I don't mind it though. It's not like I'm doing a super realistic portrayal or something. I do make chins rather large. Especially if I do like a low angle view like this. I tend to exaggerate that. Call it stylized. I still don't know what I want this guy to do. It's all about expression, Nakube. It doesn't actually... I feel like it doesn't really matter what you do for each individual thing, as long as the impression that the end result gets across as a whole is improved by it, right? You can do exaggeration in different parts. It doesn't have to be everything. It probably shouldn't be everything. But choosing what you want to exaggerate is always good. And I tend to exaggerate faces a little bit. They always get like a little bit wonky. And I fix them forever. It's really strange, like, especially if I draw traditionally sometimes, and I just tend to, faces just get out of whack with me. I try to avoid the same face syndrome quite vigorously. I tend to lean, like, obviously I don't want photorealism, or try to even achieve photorealism. it's not like real faces can't achieve or bring into it what I want from portraying a character, but I feel like I don't know if you know Scott McCloud. He has this really interesting essay on making comics, and one of his arguments in it is that a simplified face makes it easier for the person viewing the image to emphasize and put themselves into the shoes of the character you're portraying. It kind of makes them at the same time a little bit more of something that is made more in the mind of the viewer, and at the same time gives them the space to insert themselves into it. And I really like that idea. That's not necessarily the reason I do it, I just like the style. It's like imagining the difference between an expressive comic or manga, say something like Akira or something, and like a photograph telenovela comic where it's like photos of people doing stuff. Or like a super realistic drawing of characters. I personally would enjoy much more the more stylized version, I think. And even with stuff like that leans more into the direction of realism, without like being made more into like a simplified human, for like some Dilbert cartoon or something. Stuff like Sergio Toppi's work, where he has like this really cool, like he has a very good anatomy knowledge and stuff, but he has this style in which he draws that makes them seem real at the same time that they have so much stylish expression, which is just great. What was the name of the comic that I'm specifically have in mind? Is what was that? I think it's Sherazade, maybe. Sergio Toppi. Sharazde is the name of the comic. That's some good shit. I can recommend that. Sure. Alternatively, also easy to find, but I'll give you a link for it. Where is Discord? I linked it in the Discord. Oh, Pichan! Hello! Welcome. Yeah, don't worry about it. As I said, I linked it in the chat. You should definitely check it out. It's a masterpiece. How you doing, Pichan? Recovered from the session? From game mastering? You wanted to do like a post-mortem, right? You still want to do that, or? Ah, that's right. That was today, huh? Anything fun they did? Or was it the same as last year? With the weird contests. Same as every year. Alright. Tragic. Tragic. Ooh. Good thing I ate a bunch of pasta. Helps that mead. Good combination. See ya, Vikabana. Thank you for coming. Hope to see you next time. Still don't really know what I'm gonna do with his arm here. Feel feel like I should do something else. I also don't want to ruin the composition. There is that. Well, maybe I can get this. That doesn't really help the composition. It really kind of bunches everything together at this point. If he has his hand on the railing as well. Probably shouldn't do that. Maybe this is alright, and I'll just leave it like it is. I don't know. Maybe I could just give her like a holster at the side where she can have like a notepad, a tool maybe. Yeah, probably do something like that. That could work. But that's kind of... that really distracts. No, can't do that. Let's get rid of that. Tough choices. Maybe I can just hide her. Like, oh, that's maybe a way. If I just let her have her arm, like, crossing into his personal space. I can give her something into her hand that she presses against him. Just a bag of money or something. Get some bills. I don't know, that the implication is not the best, I guess. Let's not do that. Ticket home. I don't know. I don't know. The scene kind of doesn't speak that in its language. There's some tension there. That's very good, Warmix. Very good. You did well. Yeah, the shoulder thing is a possibility, of course. I just really like that negative space that is exists here between the two. Like that barely touching space. That really works well. And if I cross it with an arm, like just put her arm on his shoulder, or maybe even like drape it over like this. That of course works, but it's the same as like with the money. I don't like the implication. It kind of like makes things too obvious. I want like a different kind of storytelling in there that gives it a little bit more dimension. And also, I don't know if I like that compositionally. Yeah, I don't know. I like this, the way this works from a rhythm. Like, I think this works kind of nicely. That's why there's maybe something else that she can have there, and maybe I'll just put like this notepad here. She has that. I'll flesh it out later, but this could work. Yeah, exactly. Keep it open to interpretation. I feel like that's usually, unless you really want to go for that, for the obvious stuff, I feel like it's helpful because it gives the person who is checking that out later something to discover and put some imagination into themselves. Put it in black and white and they don't have much to imagine, right? And if you are certain that you have like the bee's knees there and you just want that to be obvious, then sure, go for it. But I'd rather the person looking at this painting can paint their own picture. You can, I'll just drop the innuendo and they'll make it all up for themselves. Still, like, it's pretty obvious, right? There's like some fire, but it's fine to keep it like this. I don't need it to be super obvious. Yeah, exactly, Warmix, exactly. My point exactly. I give her like a pen or something here. I guess I could give her some glasses. No. Maybe. Nah. Makes it too Jersey Shore or something. She's not a surfer. I also have to somehow check out how I want to do like the ship's bow. For example, usually at the ship's bow there's something to prevent it from bumping into other ships and stuff like that. And like obstacles. Just some whatever, coiled rope or something. Something that's like fastened to the ship's bow and acts as a distance keeper. Kinda want that here too, because it gives it a little bit more dimension. Obviously it can't well, it probably wouldn't be tires, because they sometimes use tires. Yeah. You don't want your ship bumping into something and just getting its hull breached. You'd rather have it bump into something soft, huh? It's a cushion. That's what it is. It makes me a little bit sad that it breaks up this negative space down here, because I liked how it kinda takes this and mirrors it a little bit. It works pretty well. Oh well. Suppose I could put it maybe a little bit deeper. Or maybe both, who knows. I'm just gonna put down some stuff because in like 20 minutes or something I'll probably end the stream. Gets this logo here or something. Yeah, sorry. I can't stream forever. No, please, not the whip. Yo, believe me, I remember when I started the stream a year ago, before the break, I streamed for like 8 hours or something. That shit's tiring. I guess I still have training, you know, in talking with people, as I haven't been a freelancer again for, like, I have my office job, had my office job for a year, so I still got that knowledge on how to talk to people, so it's not that bad. Thanks for dropping in, Asim. I hope you come by when I stream again. Always happy to hear from you. Grüße zurück. I have a bad I have some regrets about not keeping that Discord a little bit more, what do you call it, cultivated? I don't know, not cultivated, but involved myself with it more. But I'm not really like a constant poster kind of guy. And once I stopped the streaming, kinda didn't have the energy to keep it going as well. Especially since I only streamed like 5 times beforehand. If I had it for longer, maybe it would have been different. Active, yeah. Well, we'll see how long this lasts. I do plan on keeping this going for my freelancing time now, and I don't plan on stopping that for at least like 2 years. So, I guess you have to look forward to that. I don't know what I'm doing with that pocket, man. Looks like shit. Get rid of this. That's what I'm talking about, noodling on details. God damn it. I see, yeah. Well, I don't have too much experience with streaming yet, so stuff like that hasn't really occurred. I can understand though how that feels probably. Oh. Just put down a tiny bit of shading. Does that help though? I'm not sure it does. Nope, sucks. Get rid of it. Oh, where's my pen? There we go. This probably would be the stage where I just decide to check out some reference and develop some ideas on how to better portray the culture I want to portray. Like, this could be just in the real world, right? I'll have to figure out how to make it a little bit different, like maybe in the clothing, like maybe it's too mundane. Find some angles I can use for that. Maybe see how I can change the seagulls into something a little bit different, like something that, like, not a seagull. What's the name? Genus? I don't know. That doesn't exist on Earth. Some subtly different things. Similar to like how this guy has like these fucking fish hooks in his ear. That's something that can work out. Obviously, what I usually like to do is just give someone like a robotic prosthetic. Just love drawing that shit, but in this case, there isn't really a good spot for it. One of my options obviously would be doing something with the background. Currently it's just a sky, but nothing stops me from putting... I mean, that's basically what I did in my last one. Putting like 2 moons into the sky or something. I kind of don't want to do that though, because that's already what I did in the last one I did. Last drawing. Instead, well, you know. I have no idea. Could do something with this guy in front, right? He has a little bit more unique clothing. Yeah, that's the thing though about the background. It can't be prominent. Could be something small, but then it doesn't really work again. And a lighthouse isn't necessarily something that doesn't exist in the real world. I just need to find something that's a good indicator, and that's probably enough. Could probably like put like a weird fish in there that it's like a mutation or something. I don't know. Something that clearly isn't from Earth. Some kind of squid thing that looks like some Lovecraftian nightmare or something. Maybe it carries like a glass case instead of an actual like just a metal box, and there's like some kind of weird creature in there. I could do that. I don't know. Something like this. And then I could... That would be probably enough. Oh, you know what? Oh, what I also can do is, you know this guy? In the back of his pants, he can have sticking out like a gun. That totally works. It doesn't really help me with the foreign object aspect, but it really tells a nice story. Ghosts from Destiny games. What's that? Man, I gotta be careful not to put too much detail again. Just gonna distract from the actual important part, which is this. So this gun, maybe not the best idea. I don't know. Maybe there's a better way to do it. Does tell a story though. Conflicted. I'll keep that in mind for later. Doesn't really work that well, but it makes everything sort of a little cramped. Decisions. Oh yeah, knife. Oh, thanks, bro. You so smart. Knife works perfectly. I just have to find the right spot to put it. Put it like this, maybe? Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, that works. That actually works. Nice. Oh yeah, Hakobe, you can link something. No porn, please. I'll have to ban you. Oh, I get it. Like a Dinklebot. Huh. No, I'm sorry. You would know, but that's not really something people like these would have in that world. That's like magic to them. Not that it doesn't exist, but it's a bit outside of their pay grade. I like the idea of giving this guy something. It could also be just some piece of machinery. That he holds in his hands or something. I'll figure something out. I'll make a note. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. As I said, I'll definitely put out some notifications regarding next stream. Most likely you would be getting that notification on Facebook or on my ArtStation blog. And you know, we always also get like an email, I guess, if you follow the channel when it goes live. But yeah, 2 weeks probably. It's my guess. Oh yeah, right. Discord, of course. How could I forget? I'll definitely post in Discord as well. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good about what I got done in the stream. I think this is a good point to call it a night. Thanks everybody for showing up. And I hope I see you all when next I go live. Yeah. See you around. Good night.